going on, gang? How we doing today? Happy Friday. Sorry I'm late, a little bit later tonight. I didn't really know I was gonna play, and then I decided what I was gonna play, and then I was like, crap, I gotta make a thumbnail. And here we are. Yeah, I don't know. Don't Starve got boring, and I was like, nah, I won't play Don't Starve. So I didn't. I was like, I'm just not gonna play Don't Starve, which is fine. Where is my stream? Refresh. There we go. That's the one I want. Boom. We got chat reconnected and everything. Yeah. Perfect. I don't know. I think I don't know. I've seen some stuff on Doki Doki Literature Club, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Why not? I'm only a 32-year-old man playing a psychological horror dating stream or dating sim of a. I fired up this game and then I legit got like a Tinder notification. I was like, I'll tell you what I should probably do. I should probably take a look at this Tinder notification really quick and see what I could be missing out on. I could be on a date, setting up a date today. Let's see. Nope, it's a fake. It's a robot. You know how it's a robot? It's because there's an add me on Snap with the username and no spaces. So, it's a fake. Anyway, let's jump over here. Console stream, baby. Let's see how this goes. I'm excited. You guys excited? I'm excited. It's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So if you are either of those things, this explains why nobody's watching right now. My audience is like -4. Oh, what kind of music do we got? Do I have to switch my audio settings around? Maybe not. I should probably quit Final Cut Pro too. That'd probably be helpful. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing sound, unless there's no sound right now. Which, I mean, that could be the point to make you think. Yeah, I'm still not getting any. Hold on. Whoop. Okay, there's my audio. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No. I know what I'm getting into. By playing Doki Doki, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. You consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. So you know it's gonna be a good game. This game is not suitable for children, those who are easily disturbed. I'm hyped. Oh man, look at this little soundtrack here. It's so chill. Alright. So we have new game, load game. What settings we got here? Text options, text speed. Let's bump that up just a little bit. Dialogue box side. Okay. Audio options we're good at. Skip options. English. I'm just gonna watch everything subbed. It's gonna be an authentic experience. Alright, here we go. I'm super hyped. New game. Let's go. Please enter my name. It's broke. Broke. Done. Man, chat is disconnecting and then reconnecting. Like, what is the problem here, chat? YouTube is issuing me issues. Today they deleted a lot of my shorts. Oh, here we go. Hey! Who is talking? How do these controls work? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Typical anime. Let's go on, Devin. Why have an exit button on PlayStation? If you can't quit the game yourself, it'll just restart if you press exit. I have no idea. I don't plan on exiting. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha. Ha. I overslept again. I wish there were voice acting here. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, that's me. That's me. I spoke. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Well, I was. Similarly, why not have an exit button on PlayStation version of Super Hot? I've never played Super Hot. That's mean, Broke. I'm a mean person. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Broke, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yes, it's the soccer club. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Good lord. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or ever have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? You trust me, right? What's a NEET? Hold on. I need to Google it. What's a NEET? I need to Google it. N-E-E-T. Meaning? Acronym that stands for Not in Employment, Education, or Training. It's a term used to describe young people who are not employed, or school, or receive training. Used in the UK since the 1980s. How have I not heard of this until now? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs, if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it, because of course. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Been there, done that. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I had no choice but to start with the anime club. Of course. Hello? Devin's just watching a video called freexp.exn or .xen. What's that about, Devin? Do I want to know? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out, thinking about anime. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. My guy. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. It's a video of some cursed version of Plants vs. Zombies. I have not played any of those yet. Henrik said I should play them. That said, my interest is literature is guaranteed to be even less. My guy, you probably read manga, and that is literature. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. What's going on, Juan? How are you today? Eh. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. It's because she's a genius. I let out a long sigh. Not to confuse this cursed version with PVZEE. I don't even know what that is. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay. Free cupcakes, why not? Let's go! But I'm not really lolling. Maybe I will. I lolled, there we are. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Womp womp. Alright. I had internet problems, that's why I couldn't join stream on time. It's alright, Juan, I am not streaming on time anyway. I just started this stream like, what, 10 minutes ago or something? 15 minutes ago I started stream, because I didn't know what I was going to play. I was like, I don't want to play Don't Starve, but then I was like, you know what I haven't played, that I downloaded, and I was like, I kind of want to play Doki Doki Literature Club. And here we are. I'd objectively follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. If you don't know what Doki Doki Literature Club is, it is basically it's a sim. I will be reading a lot, so if you like ASMR and the sweet sultry sound of my voice, get used to it, because that's what this game is. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Yeah, I hope not. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you, said Girl 1. Sayori always says nice things about you. Girl 2 says, seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. And Girl 3 says, ah, broke. What a nice surprise. Have I ever heard of the meme called steamed hams? Skinner! Yeah. I mean, that I am aware of the episode Steamed Hams. Is that the episode name? I can't actually remember. It's Skinner, and he finds out that he's not actually Skinner. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation because there are no bros. It is a total... Never mind. There are too many girls in this room. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, never mind. I thought my character was going to be like some sort of weird incel. Doki Doki, indeed. Justin, indeed. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Have I seen anything about this game? Yes, I have seen lots of things about this game. I have no idea like what the gameplay is like, but I definitely am aware of the game itself. Natsuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. I shall refer to her as Girl 2. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. You haven't seen anything, so don't spoil it? Okay, Juan, I shall not do that. Sayori says, that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is girl 2, always full of energy. And this is girl 1, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. Girl 1, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and girl 2. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know girl 3, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Broke. Girl 3 smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Girl 3 was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. She was a real sweetheart, that the girl 3 was. Basically, completely out of my league. My guy, you're selling yourself short. You watch anime and have so many things going for you, my friend. Don't sell yourself short. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, girl 3. Come sit down, Broke. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me, or girl 3. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited, because cupcakes are exciting. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Man, when I was in high school, we just had tea from vending machines, so that's exactly, I'd be like, let me get some tea, and then it'd be like, then, yeah, tea, okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Looks like it would have been an anime? Yes, he did do it in an anime style. Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to girl 3, and one space next to Sayori. Girl 2 and girl 1 walk over to the corner of the room, where girl 2 grabs a wrapped tray, and girl 1 opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori, who is my neighbor. Girl 2 proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Girl 2 lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That sounds good. I wonder if they look like my shirt. I was getting in the mood today. I was like, alright, we're gonna put on the DJ cat, and then we got the Japan hat. It's fluffy and pink. I was like, we're going all out today. I'm gonna go for the weebs. My homies. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That's adorable. It's so cute. I had no idea you were good at baking, girl 2. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then girl 3. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Girl 2 is quiet. 3 more days to pass by, and I'm able to change the name that's including this one. What are you changing your channel name to, Juan? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, girl 2. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I don't know. Made them for you or anything? Well, shucks. Only revealed when the day comes? We got 3 days, we're gonna start that countdown. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I gave up on Girl 2's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Girl 1 returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? That's a very good question, said me. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. It's gone, Pete. My friend said your channel's good, so I'm checking it out. Dope, dope. I do variety streaming, so this is what I be doing. Yeah. If you like random games, that's what I be here doing. English doesn't make sense. Great. I'm gonna read more. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Girl one's just trying to impress you. Oh, a woman who reads. A fine culture. That's not insulted. Girl one looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Girl 1 faintly smiles to herself in relief. Girl 3 raises an eyebrow, and then she smiles at me. So what made you consider the Literature Club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Girl 3 that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here. So, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Girl 3, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Nobody can like reading that much. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Oh, I know that feeling. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, like literature. And if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm fulfilling that dream. Girl 3 really is a great leader. Girl 1 also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way, but for plot purposes, there are 4 of us. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile and real. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. What's going on, Joseph? How are you doing this fine evening? Like, what is that? It's like a crumb. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Dang it! It's Girl 3! Can you tell me what it said about it is like a horror game? It's probably not. I'm just saying that as like an example. It is a dating sim with psychological horror elements, Juan. So there is some spooky elements that are going to happen. I don't know when. Maybe they're gonna have me read like an Edgar Allan Poe excerpt or something. The only thing I'm doing is reading right now. So I mean, it's gonna get scary at some point though. I have to tell you that. Also, there were like 5 disclaimers at the beginning of this like game. Like they came up like one after the other. Like this game is not for like pregnant women or people with anxiety issues. I was like, right then. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Broke, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. My guy, I told you, it's the manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. I can't keep up with your timeline, but I'm getting there, and I'm fine. Thanks for asking. How are you? Oh, I'm not too bad, Joseph. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of playing a random, like, psychological horror simulator. Just living day by day. It's snowing here now. I'm getting some snowflakes, which is fun. So. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Here, I'll even do the motion for you. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Love the cap, it matches with the game. Thank you very much, Joseph. I also wore the DJ cat cut off today. I thought I was gonna get into the game, and here we are. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It is obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimalist level. Relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. This is where I have to meme in the rock with some shades. Drip is forever. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, said Yuri. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Natsuki said, "Ugh, I hate horror." Yuri says, "Why is that?" Natsuki says, "Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. "Never mind," she says. "That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?" inquired Monika. Natsuki responds, "What? What gives you that idea?" Monika replies, "You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting." She says, "It looked like you were working on a poem called..." Natsuki says, "Don't say it out loud. And give that back." Fine, chides Monika. Sour butts in. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. "I'm not cute." "Natsuki, you write your own poems?" I inquire. "Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?" "I think that's impressive." "Why don't you share them sometime?" "No," said Natsuki with her arms crossed. Natsuki averts her eyes. "You wouldn't like them." Not very confident in writing, are we?" "I understand how Natsuki feels," said Yuri. "Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart." "Do you have writing experience too, Yuri?" asked Monika. "Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers." Wouldn't a great idea, Monika. Yuri ... hits us with them ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. "I want to read everyone's poems," said Sayori. We all sit in silence for a moment, realizing that we are a literature club who only likes to read quietly. "Okay, I have an idea. Everyone, with the dots, Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Not at the club. We just ate cupcakes. This is the cupcake club, bro. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it, agreed Sayori. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club, said Monika confidently. Isn't that right, Broke? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There is still one problem, I say. What's that? Rebuts Monika. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. What's going on, LD? I am pretty good. How are you? I still have other clubs to look at. And the anime club, you can watch things while reading them, or sometimes they're in English. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But we baked you cupcakes, said them all. I'm sorry. I thought, humph, Broke. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? They drugged those cupcakes, didn't they? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I've decided then. I will join the literature club. Justin says, Sayori, best girl. I thought about it. I was going to title this My First Dating Sim, and then I thought about it, and I was like, this is a high school, setting, and I am a 32-year-old man. I was like, I can't title it that. I have to back up on, what I wanted to title it. Because what I thought was funny just turned out to be that could probably be kind of creepy. So I didn't title it what I originally was going to title it. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I am so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official, yelled Monika. Welcome to the literature club. Indeed, I avoided being cancelled. I try my best. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, said Monika. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Yay! Big brain broken. Everyone remembered tonight's assignment. LD says big brain broken, and then I thought he said big brain broke, and I was like, yes, it's all up here. And then I was like, wait a minute. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Broke, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. It's streaming. It is streaming, Monika. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Broke, since we're already done here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs, but now we're in the same club. Sure, might as well. Oh, you're good, LD. You were perfectly fine. Yay! Exclaims Sayori. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I don't know. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, I can write some poems. Oh, we get to play the game now. Pick words you think the favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Do I have... What is going on here? Like, do I have, like, control? Or do I have to, like, press... Oh, that's nuts! Okay, so you guys can see it over here, like, on the screen. Like the dark purple here. Okay, I can't see that. Like, I can't see any of that. Like, over here, it's, like, so... It's so light purple, I didn't even realize that there was, like, a highlighted. I was like, what is going on here? Wario! Alright, let's see. Who am I trying to impress? I don't even remember what the first word was, but we got 19 more to go. Let's go with, So wait, do the little... Nope, they're just moving. Okay, I was like, does it tell you what girl likes what? I'm gonna say... ambient, and then I'm gonna say... universe. It's based off of vibes. Oh man, I got all the vibes. How about... hope. Let's see what else we got here. Passion. Depression. Philosophy. Milk! Oh, we got a trophy. What kind of trophy is this? Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Ha ha ha! Based off of Raising Cane's. Boop! Explode. Headphones. Lollipop. Determination. Graveyard. Intellectual. Doki Doki. Broken. Let's see, what else? Jerry! What's going on, my guy? How are you today? Ocean. Electricity. Kawaii. Alright. I don't know what kind of poem we wrote. We just selected a bunch of words. Monica says, "Hi again, Broke. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Thought there might be leftover cupcakes." Don't worry. Also, if you see me in high school, I'm not in any shape to run. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm a man of honor. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri says, "Thank you for keeping your promise, Broke. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it." Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. That ginger stupid face, I don't know. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, chided Natsuki. And last year too, you lazy bum. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Yes, that's what I would have done. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Harassed Monica, I guess, I don't know. Natsuki says, because girls aren't supposed to read manga. Manga isn't for women. Psh. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. I just said that earlier. Maybe that's the girl for this version of broke in high school in a literature club. I don't know. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys, interjects Sayori. Broke always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. Maybe she knows. I mean, she's correct too. They know me so well. It helps me with busy work without me even asking, or he helps me, I help, I'm a helper. Like cooking, cleaning my room, how dependable. I don't do any of those things. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little bit jealous. How come? You and Broke can become good friends too. We can all be friends. Sayori. What's with the dots? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. But she is your wingman, okay? You're gonna learn this one day. I know that you're still in hypothetical high school. But there are good people out there, good friends. We'll help her other out. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? More cupcakes? Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy, said Sayori. It's nothing, dismissed Yuri. What is it? I ponder. Never mind, replied Yuri. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking, apologized Sayori. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. These are the words that everyone should be saying. This girl owes me nothing. And if she made me something out of the kindness of her heart, I appreciate it regardless. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought that you might enjoy. Oh, that's how thoughtful. Oreo's fan dubbing. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. She knows me so well. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace, said Yuri, because she thinks I'm stupid. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone has settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. What kind of club is this? Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. What? This girl, big brain thinking right now. She's just like, I'm gonna get this boy to read the same book as me, and it'll be magic. We will connect over ideas and thoughts and the plot of the book. I knocked over a trash can. It'll be okay. All right. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. What's going on, Zach? Yuri says, "Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her." She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Yuri says, dot dot dot. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Do I need a book as a prop? Anyway. That's Yuri, that's not me. That's what she would look like. Sorry, I said. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. And she went like this. Because that's hypothetical high school broke got game. I'm just saying. But I'm just reading a bit of this. So, that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, like I didn't want to discuss the plot or the ideas of the things and connect with it, form an emotional bond. Did not want to do that! Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? I asked, prying deeper. Said Yuri. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, this girl went out and bought a whole nother book! That's not what I meant. Got her! I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Who buys 2 copies of the same book? Do you know how much books are? Books are expensive, man. Like, cheaper. Like this, they're so expensive they have the prices printed on the back. Like, that's how expensive these things are. Pre-printed, not stickered. Anyway, she bought 2 of them, I'm so sure. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon, I said, because I'm a lazy person. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. She did. She bought 2 books for no reason at all. Not like she planned on giving me one. That's so. It's a trap. What's it about, anyway? See, we're discussing those plots and ideas that I was talking about earlier. Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes from the back. Kind of like, just a picture. Like that. Like, you know what? I guess it's like this. She's like, she puts it, she's like that. Just in case the 2D model didn't get you the what you were looking for. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I'll draw it for you later. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. One bendy book was like 15 or 10. I would not send 20 or 30 on a book. I spent a lot on books. College books are expensive. That and like other types of books are expensive. Like tattoo reference books are ungodly expensive for the fact that they're just adult picture books. Like I'm talking like $80, $90, $150, $180 for books of tattoo art. Anyway, Yuri says she gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? I ponder. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Foreshadowing? Question mark? Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Broke? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so, said Yuri. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind It seems to be completely different. She's smart. She's not like all the other girls. That's what you call a pick-me girl. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, with their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, that they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? That's alright, Yuri. I ramble just as much. It's okay, we'll be alright. This might work. You and hypothetical high school broke. Can see it. Not again, said Yuri. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Don't fall for her, you have to resist this. Juan's like, don't do it. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Man, that's mean ADHD. She's totally on my level. You know, hypothetical high school brokes level. I'm just saying. I'm so sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. One says, well, lock in. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. Unlike me, I get the Cliff Notes. The least that I can do, though, is listen. Because you're my Cliff Notes. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I say, I might as well get started reading it, right? Like I'm gonna read it. You don't have to. You totally don't have to. You totally didn't join the club just to not read. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Oh, Yuri, I got you. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. My man! You need to play as the character and make the decision, lock in. I am making the decision. Hypothetical high school broke is playing the dating game. And he's reading. He's learning! Good job, hypothetical high school broke. Actually, it's hypothetical high school Japanese broke. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive to me sitting here. I'm sorry, Yuri's shy. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. People reading. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. At least Broke is learning. Yes, Broke is learning. Hypothetical high school Broke. He's a learner. He likes to have fun, though. He's a goofball. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Man, I'm calling this girl out! Calling her out! Why are you reading my book? You think I'm slow or something, lady? I'm a slow reader! Sometimes, okay, so for real though, I do have to reread. It takes me forever to read books because I have to reread the same page a couple times because I don't retain the information. It's actually very, very irritating because it takes me forever to read. Yeah, my information retention is like is bad. It's so bad. Anyway, I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Yuri. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. My man. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh, spicy! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. She's attempting to run with my book. She's just like, not today! And she's just like, yoink! Like, it's like this boy doesn't appreciate it. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, snap! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the other side of the book. It kind of looks like, you know, like... Okay, so this is my fingers, and this is hers, and it looks like this. This is... You can't really tell. It's just... This is my hands, and this is her hands. And they're with the same... They're... Just pretend they're not my hands. They're like, one's my hand, but like one's her hand too. So... That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. My man's got game! But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Bro! It actually is kind of distracting me, because it's hard to read that way. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Of course. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Look at out of the corner of her eye, man. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her, because she reads so much faster than I. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I feel like the stupid kid. No, I don't know how to read. I know my vowels and my capital letters, but that's it. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. She's so nice. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks, I say. We continue to read. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Man! My man's. He's got it. He's got this. Brooke says, "Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit." You think so? Asks Yuri. How so? Well, I respond, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and that she does. It's like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see, said Yuri. She remains silent for a moment. But, Broke, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh, you ruined it! Ah! It's okay. It's alright. We'll get back. It's only the first half. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I find myself saying that a lot. Sorry, I didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Typical hypothetical high school Broke, not thinking about these things. Girls have feelings, okay? Like, you have to think before you speak to them. Can't just say the first stupid thing that comes out of your mouth. Then you don't end up in literature clubs reading next to them. Come on! Anyway. Broke says, I guess I meant that it's kind of cute. Ah, my guy. He's this is the comeback, I tell you what. Yeah, see? He pulled it out. He pulled out the card. He was like, you've fallen for my trap card! What are you saying all of a sudden? Asks Yuri. Okay, everyone, interrupts Monica. Yuri jumps. I think it's about time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Zach says, looks like you came back on track. He saved it. He saved it. He started out so strong, and then he hit a bump. And then he's back. There we go, hypothetical high school broke. You did it. Yuri says, She exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Monica says, is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. It's because she doesn't get to spend the rest of the class talking to hypothetical high school broke. Monica says, I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Yuri replies, it's not that. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I say. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or, would you prefer if I only read it with you? It's the equivalent of watching the Netflix shows! I mean, I feel like this is going very well. However, I feel like it's not gonna go well at some point. Said Yuri. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. I say. In that case, I will read a little more tonight, probably to catch up to you. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up in a bit, you know? That's good reasoning, replied Yuri. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time, because she's already done that. Alright. I mean, I should say that with more passion. Alright! No, that's too much passion. Okay. Yeah, that okay. Alright. I'ma read. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Use a bookmark! By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? You're darn right I wrote a poem. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. But luckily for hypothetical high school broke, adult real life broke took a poetry course in college. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I think I know who I'm gonna share with. I can't wait! Chimes in Sayori. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I don't know what you're talking about. Something bad? I feel like this is gonna go great. Who should I show my poem to first? My guy, we're showing Yuri. We're showing Yuri, of course, come on. Seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. That makes sense. I can trust her opinion to be fair. It's not gonna be fair. Bro, you've been macking on her like an entire club, period. It's not gonna be biased at all. Yuri has dots. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Dots? Did I say that out loud? My man! Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. Ha ha ha! She does the ooh. He's going to hate me. Why would I hate? Like, you just paid the man a compliment. Like, come on! High schoolers are so not confident in anything they do. This is reading a poem. Read your poetry to your classmates! It's all of you out in internet land. Don't be afraid to share your poetry. Here, I'll share mine. Here, where's my poems at? Hold on, let me see. We're getting there. What do we got here? I did sell? I did not sell. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Do I have anything good? Let's see. All of these are really sad. Huh. Like, really sad. Let's see. I sold on the poem? I did not sell on the poem. What? I need to, like, start writing some fun stuff again. Back in my day, I wrote some fun stuff. Or stuff that's probably not as appropriate to, like, even say on stream. Yep, Justin can confirm. I did at one point write fun stuff. I got all kinds of sad stuff now. All kinds of sad stuff. Like, for some odd reason, I wrote, I don't care if the sky is falling, if Chicken Little problems come a-callin'. Like, why did I write that? I don't have any idea why. I know I sung it on my way home from my parents' house last night for like 15 minutes. I just repeated that same line over and over again to a beat. It's like, why did I say this? Oh, then the other one. I wrote a verse. It's, what is it? Early in the morning, phone's got me scrolling, little bit of light gets endorphins sort of flowing. Folgers fills my cup, I'ma take a little moment, jump my brain, start my day, get my dose of serotonin. That's the verse. That's the first part, and then it takes a twist that I can't go into on the internet. But bars! Anyway. I'm gonna hate her for this. I'm not going to hate her for this. I'm going to say, sorry, I got a little off track there. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri, I say. Yuri says. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? You're just a stupid boy. Ha ha ha. Yuri takes a breath. I did bad? What? So, said Yuri, what, kind of writing experience do you have? I'm actually an amateur rapper, Yuri. I don't know if you knew that or not. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you, Yuri. This is actually my first time writing poetry. I don't mean to brag. Huh? Said Yuri. Yuri stares at me blankly, and then looks at my poem again. Bunch of dots. Well, I know that. I just mean, She trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Like, every word has to rhyme. It's me. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned how to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. And, in other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Oh, Yuri. Thank you for your honest critique. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. She likes kawaii. Biased, I ask. How? Yuri hesitates. Well, never mind. I guess I'll never find out. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Yuri, you're so kind, not even a gossip. Arrgh! Perfect. Hypothetical high school broke. In love right now. Sorry. It's fine, I say. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing for herself, to me, or Natsuki. And that's what happens when you try to use your own style and form together. It weakens both things. Like that. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do, said Yuri. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if there's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber flow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm touched. What did you guys think? Did you guys like that? I thought it was pretty good. It's like a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10? 7 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. She got purple hair though, that's like an 8 out of 10. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I was not thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Are you calling me dumb? Well, I just don't read script very often, because I'm from the future. I actually think that your handwriting is really pretty. Eh? That's a relief, says Yuri. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? Asked Yuri. I usually write longer poems, but I knew it would take you all freaking day to read, so I wrote a short one. Not at all, I say. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest, said Yuri. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Broke. Really? What's it about? I must have totally missed the point. I totally did, because I didn't think it was about a ghost. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. It's called a metaphor! Learn! Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That is impressive. Eh? Said Yuri. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... No! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you, Yuri. You think so? Of course! Man, hypothetical high school Japanese Broke is mackin'. He's working his A game right now. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, said Yuri, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Broke. There you go, bud. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori, of course. I know Broke is an absolute stud in high school. No. 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 Please. I was the most awkward person in high school. I was like, I don't know. I was like the golden retriever. That's exactly what I was. I just had that energy all the time. Alright, Sayori, what you got for me? This is a good poem, Broke. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, I reply. It's not that good. Oh, that's the same shoulder. Never mind. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. That's to escape more than ever you have faced. Glitch tapes everywhere, please believe me. What are you talking about? I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean that I will break my promise. See? Said Sayori. It's like I said before, Broke. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori, I reply. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. My man's got motives! Then again, I can't deny that she's the part of the reason that I joined, because she strong-armed you with cupcakes. Knowing how much time, or how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Sayori, you're so sweet. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to it then. Cupcakes every week. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. We'll see! Let's read this. Me. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I like it. It's just like one scroll. Boop. That was pretty good. I like that. It makes me think of like how I hate the sunshine coming through my blinds. Anime game, not bad. It's pretty good, Mega Man. Pretty good. Oh, it's a song? Yeah, I've got no idea what song that is. Does it go with this cadence? That's to escape more than ever you have faced. Glitch tapes everywhere. Please believe me. So does anyone know the song? Let me out. That's the song. You just have to talk in that tempo. That tempo. What am I doing? Anyway. This is just a guess, Sayori. But, did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question, Sayori. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit about myself. Sorry, I was stuttering. Don't be mean, said Sayori. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds like you. Really? Pondered Sayori. Yeah, I replied. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Talk about golden retriever energy. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. That is me to a T. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Do I want you to do more? What's the song, Juan? Do you know what the song is? Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Hey, you got cupcakes? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt, ma'am. Well, excuse me, said Natsuki. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste is what you're telling me? Natsuki says, do you want to get smacked? What if I told you yes? I'll pass. Hit me! Sighs. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it or anything. Eagles can fly is the title. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Bars. Break it down for me again. Say it, say it. I'm getting too into it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it again. I was about to just like go like... Yeah, said Natsuki. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Said Natsuki. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Let's go on to baby. Well, said Natsuki with her arms crossed. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves, I ask? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes! Exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard! I think I'm gonna give Natsuki like this angry sailor voice. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Hits you hard right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. The wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. She's so smart. That's smart. That's actually a smart thing. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? It's the baby. It's the baby. Yeah, I guess not. You fooled me, Natsuki. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I'm a cheeky son of a gun. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Enter the Konami code. I'm gonna show it to secret girl number 5. Monica. Hi, Broke, said Monica. having a good time so far. I'm gonna use robot voices for Monica. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do to do better, I'm always listening. Always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I will keep that in mind, Monica. Thank you. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, but I'll be much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. That's playing it safe. Anyway, says Monica, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I'll have to. It's not like every other girl's loved it or anything, but you might hate it. Don't worry, Brooke. We're all a little embarrassed today. No, I don't know how you guys are embarrassed. They're poems. They're simple poems! But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past very soon. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Broke! I was going, oh, in my head while I read it. It's really metaphorical. I don't even know what the word order is. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Whoa, ha! It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. This guy! Big brain over here. Hypothetical high school Japanese Broke. He's just... What is L? Is it L in Death Note? It's on par with that guy. That way, it counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, yeah, I know Yuri likes that kind of writing, Monica. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. How long is stream going to last? I mean, I'd probably go until like midnight, I think. I mean, this game isn't that long. I think it's supposed to top out at like 4 hours. So, yeah. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point because she's a professional, clearly. I never really asked, though. I'm sure that I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Thanks, Teach. Sure, I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Thanks, Monica! So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Juan is lyricking the chat. Mega Man says, wonder what happened if this game released in the 90s. I don't know. The Amazing Digital Circus. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I like to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Oh, this girl gets me. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the Wall by Monica. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. I'm inspired. You guys inspired? I'm inspired. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I am really not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one, if I may ask? Monica says, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess that you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany, you say? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day, TM. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew! I guess that's everyone, said me. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. My guy, everybody just complimented you hardcore on all of them. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. It doesn't matter. If you're taking poetry, poetry is about you, and the things that you write. It's all about free-form personal expression. You shouldn't compare yourself to anybody. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. These cupcakes are delicious. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of gearing up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. I want a hook, like a hook for a hand. Which people did, by the way. They liked my poem. They liked it. Sayori liked it. And Roke did too.
So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I have spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. And now I want to read this particular character like the president, ex-president, Presidente? I don't know. Don't get me started.
Which I haven't yet. And Broke liked my poem too. You know, he even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Broke appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my voice? Advice, not my voice, this is a voice. This is advice. More. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Broke started showing up. Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like you guys fighting. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Broke. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no good reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Broke. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, but it's a waste. You understand that, right, Broke? Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Ooh. So of course it's going to be... Help me, Sayori. It's gonna be Yuri, dog. We'll be obsessed with Yuri for no logical reason. We will belong to the cult of Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
No! 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 That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is... I'm sorry, I'm sliding off the old pillow. My chair is so old I have an old pillow on it so my butt doesn't hurt. They're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think that you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant, only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, I really wish I could do like a Christopher Walken voice for Sayori. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a long walk and clear my head. I can't do Christopher Walken. Oh, okay, so hold on. I need to write this down. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna put the whole playthrough through a simulator, and then I'm gonna redub it all. We're gonna redub it. So Sayori is gonna be Christopher Walken. Yuri is going to be DJT, and Natsume? She's gonna be an old grizzled sailor. I'm doing it. That's gonna be my thing for this month. Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I am gonna do that. I'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Atsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash, saying, Kobe! Or Caitlin Clark! Because it's... I don't know, maybe she's a fan of women's basketball, I don't know. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that, said Monica. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Sigh.
Everything all right, I ask?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could have. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright. I believe in you. Thanks, Broke. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
That's a good idea. Yeah, do that. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Sayori says it was a lot of fun. Yuri says, well, I'd say it was worth it. Natsuki says,
It was alright.
well, mostly. Broke, how about you? Inquires Monica. Yeah, I'd say about the same. Was neat to talk to everyone about it. Awesome, says Monica. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better! I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself, with newfound determination. Broke, says Sayori. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go, I say. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. I help sub-goal. Thank you very much, Coco. I appreciate it very much. If it doesn't show up, it's because, like on screen, if it doesn't show up, it's because Stream Elements is slow and doesn't pick it up immediately. If you don't see it, like, in the next day, just unsub and then resub again. That's usually what people end up having to do. But I appreciate it. Right. Sayori, I say, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? Questions Sayori. You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, says Sayori. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise that they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Why would I hate them? I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew, said Sayori. You know, Broke, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, pat. I said that more to myself than to her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh, alright, we're doing some poems again. Let's see. How about... Whisper. Vertigo.
Heaven Sense. Crimson. Entropy.
Anxiety. Yeah, we're really leaning hard in the Yuri. Waterfall. Afterimage. Fickle. Tragedy. If you need help, Yuri's are like obsessive and broody, Satori's is emotions and love, and Natsuki's is sweet things and games. Okay. So we're looking at like...
Infinite. Effulgence.
Inferno.
Melancholy. Infallible. Whirlwinds.
Intellectual, why not? Rain cloud. Oh, rain cloud. Uncanny. Shiny. Had to throw that last one in there. Shiny. All right, here we go. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. We don't do any learning in this school. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days because people help me turn my pages. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Broke, says Sayori. Yo, Sayori, I say because I'm cool. Looks like you were in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club is all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, I say. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. It also affects the path you go on sometimes. There's different paths for each girl. Yes, I kind of had that in the back of, like, my brain. Speaking of which, I think the next stream is going to be Pizza Tower? I don't know, I think Pizza Tower costs money. I don't have Steam pulled up, so I couldn't even tell you how much it costs. Speaking of which, although I will write that on the list, why not? Where's the list at? List! Where'd you go? It's under my hat. Here, I'll write it down for you. Like a man. Here. Pizza Tower. To be fair, I do like the idea of Pizza Tower. Putting that back over here. Put that back in there. Tony Hawk! Speaking of which, I am kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thank you. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons, and they have purple hair, thank you. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? Cause I bet it's loaded with snacks! No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Oh, does she not have any money and she needed my money? Is that what happened here? She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. You're broke. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair, she says. I spent my last 50 cents on something that cost 50 cents. How did you even know? It's because I am a detective! It's simple, I say. It's simple, Watson. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Hypothetical high school Japanese broke is a genius. I told you, he's like L. He's like L. Is it L? Is it Q? L? Q? F? Now I'm just saying letters. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or, which I thought was that one, you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You were always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Broke to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is Fair enough, Retribution. I like this lady. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Blame the book, yeah. It's the book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it is a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. She's correct. I wanted the cupcakes. So, I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Plop! Now that I started my own channel, looking at videos views means 87% more to me than they did. Yes. Like, I understand that. What are you gonna play? Sonic Shadow Generations? I think you might have to do Sonic Story first and Shadow. Now Sonic X Shadow Generations has a playable Shadow, and everybody already knows that. Okay. I'm thinking I'll end up playing Sonic Shadow Generations in December. Mega Man. I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. I'll probably end up doing it on Sundays. But I haven't finalized, like I'm just starting to think about what I'm going to stream in December. So I'm like, Sonic Shadow Generations is definitely like, probably, like that's one of the options that I know that I'm going to end up looking really hard at, because it's current, you guys want to watch it, and Sonic 3 comes out, so that would be fun. You guys had that idea. I can't remember, there were a few other games I was looking at too. I'm trying to figure out when Deltarune 3 and 4 is coming out. So I don't know if I'll play Deltarune. I don't know. I need to look at it in this week coming up, so. Yeah! Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Oh. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Ha 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 ha! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth it.
Okay, I can't do it. Seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha! Natsuki! That's nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big ol' bite. So good. Mmm. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Sayori, you and your cookies. Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. Unless they're really choosers disguised as beggars. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Ho 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 ho! Sneaky. Hey, did you seriously just do that? That's the noise I imagine that makes. Mouthful. Sayori drops away to safety. Like a horse! Like a horse! Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes, screams Natsuki. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. If Natsuki doesn't marry me, I'm suing her. Dang, Coco. Monika isn't in the classroom. Clubroom. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? That's a good question, asks Yuri. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not to me, says Sayori. Well, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Actually, you know what? No, I want Sayori to be Mario. And then I want Monika to be Christopher Walken. I'm gonna look at these tomorrow and be like, what was I doing? Yeah, I'm gonna redub these with different voices. And I'm gonna laugh at it. It's gonna be hilarious to me. Testing special YouTube emojis here. They work? Good. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I am super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at the very least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. How convenient. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. When we are grilling her. Where have you been, Monika? Natsuki is my wife. It's canon. I don't really... I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool, said Sayori. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Yay! Exclaims Sayori. That sounds so cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? Questions Monika. In that case, I won't let you down, Broke. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, giggles Monika. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see, I reply. In that case, best of luck. Thank you, said Monika. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really, I say. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade / heist. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie, as if, like, you can't finish an entire cookie in like a bite and a half. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into a closet. Hey, Yuri, I ask. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one that we've been reading together. She's cheating on me with a different book. How dare she? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea, because there's something to sip on while you slowly, agonizingly read every page. And I have to wait to finish the book. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Justin hates Yuri. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Actually, this is what we're gonna do. Hold on! The poll! I think I got that one right. Ah, they don't have one, but just add broke. Dang it. Boom! Fixed it. Alright. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet, where she's going to fistfight Natsuki. I follow and I watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure, I say. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we will go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with ya! Yeah, why not? It's a good job, hypothetical high school Japanese broke. Shall we go together then? Hak ya? Where are you two off to? Well, we're just, Yuri was gonna go make some tea. So I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to, Monica. We're just gonna go fill the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Milkman! Just watch it instead of ask on Discord. You'll find out. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, why am I getting all the questions? First Milkman, then you. I'm just trying to go fill the water pitcher with the purple-haired girl, okay? Hypothetical high school Japanese broke happens to like tea and purple-haired girls, okay? Okay. That's how it's gonna work. That's... Monica, would you please mind your own business for once? She gets it! Good lord. See? Look at Milkman enters the chat. What's going on, Milkman? Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Broke in our club activities? Exclamation point. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Broke. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Okay. Yeah, so I am playing Doki Doki Milkman because I got bored of Don't Starve, and I was like, I want to play some Doki Doki, because I've been meaning to play it, I guess. I downloaded it thinking I'd play it for Halloween because of, you know, scary game month and all that, but I just never did. But I downloaded it because it was free on PlayStation Essentials, and here we are. So, anyway, once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. You told off the popular girl, and that's cool. I wasn't expecting it, but dang. My favorite streamer said that the stream they were doing would be delayed today. It's been 5 hours. That's understandable. Sometimes you just have things you run into. It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Broke. It's music. How come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Well, it's because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Questions, Yuri. Yuri lifts her head. Broke, she says. I really like being friends with you. I say. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, agrees Yuri. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Broke, do you like oolong tea? I prefer chamomile. Chamomile? Chamomile? Peach tea. Peach tea? Iced tea? Nest tea. Nesquik? I prefer chocolate milk. Oh. The fact they're also 2 hours ahead is 9:28 for them. Don't know if they work today. Light shower hurricane. The guy in the story has the worst riz ever and the worst advice. My man! He's got some good advice. Yeah, I like oolong tea. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri set the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now, it's time to get the teapot. Hold on. 200 degrees. If we're thinking hypothetically, okay, 200 degrees. If this is Japan, Japan uses the imperial. It's the metric system. Whatever they use Celsius. So 200 degrees Celsius. To Fahrenheit. It's 392 degrees. And how hot is 392 degrees? Is that boiling? Fahrenheit. How hot is it? Preheat oven to 392. I mean, I guess you could cook toaster bagels. Pizza bagels? Pizza bagels. That's the word I want to go. Does Japan have Raisin Canes? So my understanding is Japan has at least KFC. And they eat it on Christmas. Because, I don't know, it's like special over there? People put in like pre-orders on Christmas for Kentucky Fried Chicken. And they eat it there. It's an actual thing. Now, it's time to get the teapot. I'm gonna go and wait, because I don't know if they work on weekends. If they aren't streaming by 8 PST, I'm gonna come back. Okay, Coco, thanks for hanging out for a bit. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? That was me talking. I was the one questioning this. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Who talks like this? Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. They don't come in bags, because we're fancy here. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. Yeah, this is weird. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. Dang, Yuri has found herself. When it's you who's around anyway. Dang! My man's inspiring confidence in women one day at a time. Can't say he doesn't have Riz. You know what? She has Riz. They have equal amounts of Riz. Their Riz levels have met and exploded, and they're on the. They've reached. What's the word I'm looking for? The Riz coefficient. The Riz coefficient? Is that the word I'm looking for? Coefficient. Hold on. We need a definition. Coefficient. C-O-F-I-C-I-E-N-T. Meaning. Coefficient. A numerical constant placed before multiplying the variable in algebra. It makes sense. And you know what? It makes sense. If you don't know what it means. They've equal Riz. Am I using that word right? I'm old. That's great, Yuri, I say. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Broke. It's very endearing. Well. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Broke, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why do you want to sit on the floor, Yuri? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Girl, you are like... I don't even know how old you are canonically. Like, how you having back pain? Get out of here with that. Is that so, I say? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over while reading. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. It makes sense. You read a lot. So, that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. The bag from my books. My bookie bag. My book bag. My bookie bag. Also, I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'm a sneaky son of a gun. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Aw, crap, we have a Monica here. Oh no. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Maybe you should get glasses, you get some eye checked. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? She smells terrible. Yuri was always kind of cute, but the stench is overwhelmingly disgusting. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle because she stinks! No. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because I don't want to spill the tea everywhere. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally spill my tea. My guy. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Bro, come on. She hasn't noticed a single thing? I'm pretty sure you're oh. You ever, like, yeah, you probably don't. Like, if you've ever not noticed, like, a hint, like, I like reading those stories and then looking back at my life and I'm like, you know what? I definitely missed that clear sign someone was hitting on me. Get her out! She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Yes, she stinks. I use all my willpower to focus on reading, but she smells like onions and old gym socks. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little because the stench has my brain foggy. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper because maybe the taste of chocolate will somehow work the stench out of my nasal cavity. I don't know. Monica subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Monica. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? It's delicious. Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages and it might look like poop because it's white on brown or brown on white, and it also reminds me of poop. Have you ever eaten chocolate and read a book? Like, that sounds stupid, but that's what it looks like. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I will hold the book, okay? Are you sure you'll hold this book? You don't need my help to hold this book? You're gonna hold it yourself? That's insane. Of course. I've held this book my entire life. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it, so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. I don't understand. Like, now she's just reading a book very close to him. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. It's delicious. It's got a little bit of a peachy taste, a little bit of peach flavoring mixed in with my chocolate. It's delicious. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. I say, "Chocolate, my lady?" And she says, she doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. You're the only one making it weird, bro. Just put the chocolate in the face. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. This is how you feed someone. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Broke. Sorry, I say, because it's weird. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? Yeah, I feed all of my friends chocolate by hand. Just shh. Just No, Jonathan. Don't talk. Just eat the chocolate. You too, Frank. Just, shh. Just keep reading. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. It's gotten really weird. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even now she cannot focus. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed that she's breathing to the rhythm of her breathing. I raise my arm. Elbow her right in the stanky face. No. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. There's only one way for lips to go, man. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot, stanky breath on my fingers. Okay, everybody! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Broke, you can help Yuri put the tea stuff away, right? Yeah, I can do that. Why not? Alright, thank you. The spell is abruptly broken. Thank you very much, Monica. Don't like having to spoon feed my friends their chocolate. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up my bag of chocolates. And in the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I'm gonna show Yuri my poem first. Duh. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? I ask. Broke. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Well, maybe that's why, you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it some more imagery. She says. She visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? Hypothetical high school Japanese broke asks. I don't know. Her brain is melting. It's fine. Take your time, girl, she says. She breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Always stop and wait for someone to collect their thoughts, and then listen. Use your listening ears, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, she says. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Don't forget to appreciate your friends, especially if they're willing to eat chocolate from your fingers. Appreciate that. Be thankful for that this Thanksgiving. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. I ask, are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? Because I don't believe that. Yuri says, I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? I ask. Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? ... Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem that you wrote today? Yes, says Yuri. I do. If it's with you. The raccoon! I really need a better boom arm. I just want to bring it down and just be like, it happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. It was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. What's going on, LC? This game is Doki Doki Literature Club. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Why do I feel like I am the raccoon? I'm gonna die, aren't I? Is Yuri a Raising Cane's girl? Of course Yuri's a Raising Cane's girl. We've read 2 of her poems. They scream Raising Cane's. Literature, you mean books. Yes, and writing. Says Yuri. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that, I say. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, says Yuri. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I'm a dyer, like I can figure that one out. You're feeding me, being like, I'm gonna give this guy tea and read books next to him, and then ZAT! Dead! Like that's what's gonna happen. I'm the raccoon. She's gonna drink my blood. Well, says Yuri, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies like murder! It's those sorts of things that I am usually forced to keep to myself. So, sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself, I ask? Because they're embarrassing, says Yuri, and people would make fun of me because I murder people. Don't you have anything like that, Broke? No, it's not like I stream weird psychological horror dating simulator games at the age of 32. Nothing embarrassing like that. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that, says Yuri. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. Seems like it. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. See? Use your listening ears, folks! You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Broke. This makes me feel so good about myself and my hypothetical high school Japanese counterpart. Well, that's exaggerating just a little bit, don't you think? It's just how I feel, replied Yuri. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing. It's not a big deal. You know, it's not a big deal though.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. And for just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Jinkies. Alright. Showing it to Sayori next, going right back down the list. Sayori says ... Oh, I like this one, Broke. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Big golden retriever energy right here, folks. That's not very helpful, you know. Coco's back! Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Aw, you're adorable. I'm not sure how exactly that works, but then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. Honestly, I didn't even know what kind of writing you liked in the first place, which is a lie! Yeah, me neither, Monica told us yesterday. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh?
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad, I ponder. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, she says, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. That's adorable. And make a nice happy rainbow. That's lame. Sayori, that is unexpectedly poetic.
Eh?
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Broke. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, here we go. We got ourselves Sayori's poem called Bottles! Alright. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and I pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put that bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in rows. All in a row, my apology. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes, my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull all of them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, but my friends who aren't smiling, they're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Well, that's a poem. That's a poem, all right. Holy crap, I say. Sayori, did you really write this?
Well, of course I did, you silly goose,
She says. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? She did say that.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect something like this coming from someone like you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I have been really in touch with my feelings recently. I have a bad feeling about that. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful.
Well, never mind. I'm
thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of yourself.
Well, thanks,
she says. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Well, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope that you keep it up, ma'am. Yeah, she says. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Been there, done that. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki! She says, I liked your last one better.
Huh?
Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're not really good enough for that yet. It fell flat. Well, that might be true, but I just wanted to try something different, man. I'm still figuring this all out. I am new. She says, I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Oh, we're having this argument again. Yuri's head over heels for this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Ha! She says, ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. Excuse me, ma'am, I wrote that. You take the words back. Because I wrote those other words. I guess that's one way to look at it. Oh, hypothetical high school Japanese broke, you are much nicer to this young lady than I am.
Well, everyone has their own opinion.
But my opinion is the best opinion. And I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
Amy likes spiders.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Dang! Yep, Amy Rose likes spiders. And blue hedgehogs. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's, I say. Yesterday's was way too short, she says. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best that I could do. No, of course not. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Yeah, it's really simple. That's why you don't have to explain it. It's easy! Sometimes you could burp. My bad! Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. When am I gonna end stream? Probably in an hour! I don't know. I don't know how far we are through the game, to be honest with you. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. Natsuki likes spiders and knew it. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Yeah. Got 99 views, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 101, baby! Good job. Thanks, team. I really think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny, I say. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Natsuki replies. Did you say Yuri? I hate that girl. Yeah, I say. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Questions Natsuki. Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies like spiders. Not that there's anything wrong with spiders. Ooh, it's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki is having trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. See, it's all coming out. It's all coming out of the wash. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Yeah, I guess so, I say. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, says Natsuki. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I'm waiting on bated breath. Alright, I guess I'm gonna show Monica my poem. Hi again, Broke. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that, Monica. Have you seen my writing? You never know, she says. She's so supportive. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... All right! This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No. Yeah, I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. She's talented. She's kind of talented. She's talented. Yeah, totally, says Monica. Oh, she agrees with me. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Yeah, I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way, Monica. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Oh, Monica. I say. You completely misunderstood. You didn't see me feeding her chocolate in the back of the room earlier. Totally didn't see me doing that. Calm down, I'm kidding, she says. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What, really? What am I wasting my time for? Oh! Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Huh, I see what you did there. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. And I belly laugh. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. The poem says, Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, creaking, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write, says Monica. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that, Monica. I didn't say that at all. I didn't say these things. It's just kind of like I've never really seen before, I guess. You know, I haven't seen something like that. It's the thing. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Monica says, I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Well, it's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though, Monica. I'm not very smart. She says, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, our conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Listen carefully. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I'm gonna save my game. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Asks Natsuki. Well, sort of, says Monica. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Asks Natsuki. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Yuri comes in and says, that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Monica says, don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. It'll be fine. Sayori has been working on posters, and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, well, that's great and all, says Natsuki, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already, says Monica. We're gonna be performing! Performing? Monica, we're gonna be having a performing poetry performance. Poetry. I'm stuttering with P's and it's not making any sense. I'm going off script. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. I almost spilled water all over the place. That could have been terrible. But the cool part is, we are also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. They're gonna have a poetry jam. Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, says Natsuki. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. You know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Like what? Like what, Natsuki? Like... I agree with Natsuki, says Yuri. I could never in my life do something like that, unless they feed me chocolate. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys... No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. That's right, Monica. Are you some kind of robot? Not empathizing with your friends? Empathizing with your friends? ... But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, says Sayori. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, says Monica, and it's those reasons that we're all here in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Pure pressure! Pure pressure. Pure peer 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 pressure. Say that 5 times fast. And then and then add in another P word there. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Oh, that's awesome. It worked. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. This is exactly what you've been doing for the past 2 days, ladies. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Just got a point. Who's your favorite streamer there, Coco? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start to help everyone feel a little more comfortable, says Monica. Can I go next, says Sayori. Of course you can, says Monica. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem! Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing words to life. Is this something that she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The recitation. She finishes her poem. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica, elates Sayori. Monica says, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next, interjects Yuri. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden, says Sayori. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and she stands. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! You can do it! That's what she says. They said that's harder to comment while they usually are getting ready. They can do that. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Bum, bum, bum. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into she snaps back into reality. Hoops, there goes gravity. And there's more to that. It's Eminem, but this is Yuri talking. She glances around her as if she's bewildered, even to herself. That makes sense, yeah. Marshall Mathers took her over, and she was just like, "Oh wow." It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. You go, bro. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Everyone clapped. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri says ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Ding ding ding, ring that bell. Okay, says Sayori, I guess I'm next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought, she says. How do you guys do it so easily? Public speaking is hard. I'm just gonna throw that one out there, guys. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like you're in front of a mirror, or like you're in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see, said Sayori. Okay then. She begins her poem. Somehow, feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. There's that word again. If I were to read this one on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read so much more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through and through. The rhymes. Sayori finishes and we applaud for her as well. I did it! Elates Sayori. Good job, Sayori, is what I say. Even Broke liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? I question. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits your style. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. Well, in other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Well then, next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Alright, now who's next? Natsuki. Ha! Don't make me go before Broke. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Broke lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. She knows me so well. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else. Everyone freaks out like this. I'm not good like everybody else. Just have confidence in yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep confidence. You're like, I don't know. Not everything you do, you should be self-conscious about. Like, be more confident. My friend Ted just went to the store. Ted! Hi, Ted. Well, tell Ted I said hi. Ted's dope. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Boom! It's gone, no name. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki reluctantly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting, says Monica. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes. Everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. This game is on PS Plus. Yes, this is where I got it from. This is where I'm playing it on right now. I downloaded it for my horror month, and I just decided to play it now. So, PS Plus. They have a win every now and then. Monica says, "Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?" Natsuki replies, I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just kind of embarrassing. That's kind of strange. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. See, like that. That's just how it goes, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. Okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I say. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Well, that's fine too, says Monica. It doesn't have to be your own. I have already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all of this in for... Am I having a stroke? What's going on here? I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know that the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really great so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we will finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait, says Sayori. I can do this. I can do this, repeats Yuri. Alright, I say. I stand up. There is no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I will do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, because I am determined. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yes, she says. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it, says Monica. Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It's embarrassing. It must be a little nice, though, says Yuri. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Broke. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Have I ever played Minecraft Story Mode? I have not. I have never played Minecraft. Never played Minecraft, Roblox. Those are two, games I stay away from. The popular, those ones. Sandboxy ones. The popular sandboxy ones. I'm gonna leave, but I am coming tomorrow for Undertale Genocide. Dope! Yep, Undertale Genocide tomorrow. If you guys want to see me play through that, that's what I am starting tomorrow, so. Old man talking to high schoolers. Indeed, I'm talking to everybody! Excuse me, I don't think you're all in high school. Okay, I think some of you might just be out of high school, maybe, I don't know. Some of you might be in middle school, I don't know. Anyway, I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori, I ask. Say, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out, she says. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? I say. What would you do? What kind of question is that, Sayori? You're kind of putting me on the spot here, lady. I mean, you're my neighbor. We could all walk home together. I mean, I'm just saying. Definitely walking home with Yuri, though. Why does that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so, isn't she so beautiful and smart? Asks Sayori. It has nothing to do with what I just said, Sayori. You are putting words in my mouth. She says, you admitted it. Jeez, I say. There is not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen, even though I totally fed her chocolate in the back of the classroom the other day. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? What are you even talking about, Sayori? I don't need anybody. I am a strong, independent, hypothetical, high school Japanese broke. That is what I am. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Well, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so, says Sayori. The conversation trails off and I am left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Yeah, totally weird question. But I'm not gonna lie to her, I'm honest. If there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said that there's no point in speculating, because it's totally a thing. Why would we speculate if we already know what's gonna happen? Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? One taken off by one. I'm fixing my pillow on this chair. It's my next investment is like a new chair. This one is like over a decade old. All right, let's do some words. Let's do some wording words. Words. Existence. Entropy. Infinite. Vivacious. Crimson again. Meager. Incapable. Disarray. Flee. Effulgent. Tragedy. No! I thought I had a run on it. Inferno. After image. Intellectual. Massacre. Disown. Dark. Ooh. Clouds. Tenacious. Wrath. When am I gonna end stream again? Probably, I don't know, maybe in half an hour? I mean, like I said, I have no idea how far I am into this game right now. I thought it was a shorter game that I could play in like a 4-hour sitting. We got 12 votes. We got Monica and Natsuki tied for the character that has been chosen. And Yuri, 8%. Dang. Oh man, says Monica. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. That's what I said. Were you practicing piano again? Asked Yuri. Yeah. Laughs Monica. You must have a lot of determination. She was filled with determination. A wink. Yuri is horrible, that's why. Dang. She's got that purple hair, though! Hypothetical high school Japanese broke digs that purple hair. Starting this club, and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I am super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival, interrupts Natsuki. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, though, Natsuki? Well, yeah, she replies. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But that's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. I miss days like that, just goof off days back when I was in the school. We did all kinds of just different party days, and you know those days where you just goof off. Before a holiday, the weekend. Wario's a McDonald's eater. Whoa. And he's a McDonald's person? Dang! Oh, man. I do like McDonald's french fries. This probably explains why we're on a Yuri route. It's those, dang, it's just so crunchy and convenient. Wario's like, I am not a McDonald's person. I don't know. Pete sounds pretty convincing, Wario. Missing my Mario elk shakes. I'm stroking out here. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden, I say. Natsuki says, Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific to look forward to, says Monica. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Asks Natsuki. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all, says Monica. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. This doesn't make any sense in translation either because it's translation. It's doing a thing. This game's doing a thing. It knows it's being translated into English. Question mark? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Womp womp. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori, I say. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright, Sayori? Of course, why wouldn't it be? Well, it just feels like you're a little off today, that's all. I'm sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me, says Sayori. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, I say. Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe you should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Broke! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? Questions Monica. In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems really downcast lately. Oh, you think so? I can't say that I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Broke. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll just drop it. You know, I'll drop it. We're not gonna talk about it again. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I am also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know? Maybe I'll try talking with her myself.
Eh?
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure, though? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that, Monica? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Brooke.
Me?
Yes, you. How on earth would you come to that conclusion, Monica? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. You know?
Eh?
She has been so much happier ever since you have joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What?
No. Sayori is always like that. Always like that. Sayori is like that. She's always been full of sunshine and rainbows and puppies and sugars and spices and all of the nices, and it's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Brooke. I know, but you don't have to compliment me like that. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? When I tell you guys about missing things, missing the easy hints, the signs. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh yeah, alright, I'll do that. I'll just not think about it. I'll just forget about it. Alright, Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? I'm asking all the important questions today. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. I'm feeling weird, she's feeling weird, but it's just a thing. Like I'm strange now. Things are just awkward. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Because you are. I'll bet you money you're being watched by purple hair. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. I knew it. She over here looking like this. Just like pull one of these numbers off. Itchy nose. Sorry. Wasn't a booger, I swear. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. With confidence! By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Because confidence! I stand up from my desk and I sit in the one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How are you even able to tell I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Yuri is so thoughtful! Not that I was staring or anything, and she stares! Like, she just... I didn't do anything creepy like that. Well, I guess it would be kind of creepy, Yuri. You're creeping me out over here. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern, my lady. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who will willingly share in that concern. Why are we having a big brain debate right now? Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Bye, Pete. Thanks for hanging out. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that. I just don't want you to misunderstand, Yuri. I don't want you to misunderstand. Sari and Siri and I have just been friends for a long time, and that's all. That is it. That is it. You are still my book reading, chocolate feeding, purple haired, hypothetical high school Japanese brokes babe. I mean, we're just that was a lot of words I strung together there, and I just want to go combo. I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Broke. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts. Wasn't she?
Well, I mean, maybe a little bit. I guess that, maybe it's the case. Why not?
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess you mean a little bit.
But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Look at me mending down in hell, depending, cause I am the one.
I don't know what that means, Pete!
Suri, I'm combining the names now. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri,
You're giving me too much credit.
I mean, I'm alright. I'm an alright person, but I'm a pretty simple guy. So, I think I pretty good understand my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as a intelligent specimen such as yourself there. Yuri, I'm not as sophisticated as yourself.
That's not a compliment, is it?
Was it is? Take it how you will. Take it how you will, lady. I don't just take it. It is what it is. You like it a compliment, you don't like a compliment. That's whatever.
Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with reading, I'm okay with reading.
Yeah, I like me some reading.
I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. ... Okay, everybody. And as some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? But before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I'm gonna share with Sayori first today. No, wait. Yeah, we'll play the safe route. ... It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it, Sayori. I can tell. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Oh, this is a classic line! Classic! After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? This girl's upset I'm not writing her poems. Probably Yuri.
Eh?
I didn't write this one for anyone specifically at all. I totally didn't get all the bonus words at all, and they're the same color. Like, maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay, and that is exactly what you meant. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. I mean, I much prefer the anime club, but I mean, there are ladies here. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Broke. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Liar. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. We'll go to Yuri next. Broke, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that is the wrong way to put it. This did never come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Something about Muse. Maybe Muse? I don't know. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. Yeah, I remember you saying something about that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. If I recall the conversation. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly as the music changes. Broke. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say, I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. You look like your name would be Bart. No. I had a cousin named Bart. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. Yuri has been yapping forever, bro. I'm sorry, is the game shorter if you don't pick Yuri? Is that what it is? So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. Someone in chat needs to be listening really hard right now. It's just a Yuri hater. They don't make fun of my body type. This girl, what? And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Broke. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you and I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. I'm getting the wrong tone. I'm not crying. Yuri's crying. I'm not crying. You're crying. Yuri is crying. I'm not crying. and I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful like a baseline human. That's really important to me. That's bottom of the line, like bottom tier, gentlemen. Just I know I'm a difficult person, Broke. I speak too slowly. I've been getting this tone wrong all the time then. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, like a normal person. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. In reality, it's for the cupcakes. But I'd say I've had at least like one success. A wink, wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? That's right, we feed each other chocolate. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Great success! Alright. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer! I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you even heard of a ghost feeling? Warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Dang! I finished the entire franchise game on Madden and Yuri's still on the screen. Justin, how long were the quarters? Finished with the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how to respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I have no idea what this one was about, if I'm being honest. I have no idea. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. It's fine, you don't have to. I understand it. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. 6-minute quarters. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Natsuki! Meh! I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think it was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about?
Keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble and I don't know why. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. You wrote it for someone else? Just don't show it to me. I'm confused. I thought we were in a club. I thought I was supposed to write poems for me. Poems that I felt. Ouch. So I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, I don't have to read her poem either? Alright, Monica. What's up, Pete? Hi, Broke, says Monica. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, I say, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Alright, no pressure, says Monica. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. But also, make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Broke. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year, and apparently chat recognizes it. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. X, triangle left, right, up, down. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Eh? That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, almost as if you were club members. Reading the edgy novel with her that's edgy. Well, she bought two. It's not my fault she bought two. She bought two, and we read one, yes, sure, but she bought two. I just feel bad. She's got a hard time socializing. Why am I trying to justify the fact that I'm spending time with a lady? Like, why am I trying that hard? Makes me want sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Like I'm saving her? No, I'm a hypothetical high school Japanese broke, and that is what hypothetical high school Japanese broke does in a game that's rigged. Why am I trying to justify this? Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? Gary just broke into my house. What do? I don't know. Gary! I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Well, you say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Well, I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. What? No. Anyway, why would you just drop that? Why would you do that? I'll share my poem with you now, alright? What? Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever was sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, and so that's what I wrote about. Says Broke. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed, Monica. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, yeah! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Let's go on, soybeans. Something did just sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Geez, says Natsuki. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What has happened in the game so I can be caught up to speed? Okay, so... we are on, what, day 3? It's like... I don't know, we're on the Yuri track, which apparently is unpopular. But we are, I don't know, right before the weekend, question mark? We have upset the, Sequoia. I want to say Sequoia. Why am I saying Sequoia? Sayori. We have upset her because we apparently like Yuri, and she does not take too kindly to that. So Sayori left early. And we're really, really good at poems, apparently. I don't mean to brag, but we're pretty good. We're pretty good at poems. Does that bring you up to speed at all, Soybean?
In your books, maybe.
You remember this part? Okay. This is my first playthrough. This is my first time playing it, so... Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. It seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway, asks Natsuki. I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency. Do not mention bathroom.
Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Asks Yuri. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Asks Natsuki. Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Well, snap, she's on to me. First time playing as well. Little further than you. Okay. I don't know how long this game's supposed to be. I thought it was only like a 4-hour game, and I have been playing for almost 4 hours. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she has been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys, says Monica. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's stop talking about drama. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Well, Natsuki already knows what she's doing. That's right, says Monica. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them. Different flavors this time, Natsuki. Can you handle that all by yourself? Natsuki says, challenge accepted with a smile. Doing the plus version or no? Yes, this is the plus version. 20 hours! Jeepers, okay. Oh man, I was like, this is like 4 hours, it'll be fine. As for myself, says Monica, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. You didn't do that yet, Monica? Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, I'm a bad club advisor, and I didn't come up with anything for you to do. You're the most talented person here. I just misused you. Oh, now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I've never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Yeah, that may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, if I can't be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. That makes sense. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to set up the atmosphere. Yeah, the atmosphere. Come on. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great, exclaims Monica. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Broke. The one who is truly useless. Based on the comment on the cult stuff, it's probably the end of the first semester, yet it seems like the club did nothing before you joined. Apparently not. I don't really know. They didn't really do anything. I joined because of cupcakes, and I said, nom nom nom, cupcakes, thanks. Poems. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help, says Yuri. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Oh, dang, Yuri's coming with the heat. Broke may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Man, she's pushing it. Ugh. Hold on, I never said that. Did she? I don't remember what she said. I don't listen. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Broke to... What are you saying? Says Yuri. Be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? I mean, I like baking. I like cookies a lot. I think I might... What do you think? Guys, interrupts Monica. Just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Broke to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Geez, says Natsuki. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, says Monika. Broke, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Sure.
Huh?
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Soybean, you are the only person who's supporting the Yuri decision right now. Everybody else is very not very supportive of the Yuri decision. To be honest, Yuri's getting a little long in the tooth. She's be talking a lot. Part of me wants to say Sayori, that way I can just go make sure she's, you know, things are cool. Justin's... Alright, I'm gonna say Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors. Yeah, that means I have to get up. Yeah, that's smart. This is a real hypothetical high school Japanese broke decision right now. But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? You mean I couldn't pick Sayori? Why'd they give me the option then? So wait, if I can't help Monika then, because Sayori's helping Monika, so I would just be helping Sayori and Monika. But I bet you if I help Monika, Sayori doesn't show up. That would make sense. Monika's doing flyers. Monika! Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Broke was the one who... That doesn't matter, says Natsuki. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision, says Yuri, the clearly biased one with an ulterior motive. What's going on, Mole? Been nice being here for a while. I'll have to go for the night. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Mole. Appreciate it. I didn't realize that you like Doki Doki. Anyway, Yuri, ulterior decision-making motive words. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me, says Natsuki. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into a big deal in the first place. She's right. That's completely false, Monika. Ace Attorney this stuff. False! Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do a good of a job if you make us work alone. Well, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Broke to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Alright, who we picking? The stinking pillow, dude. If it changes your opinion on who, Yuri has the bigger, not finishing that sentence. The bigger length of dialogue? For sure not Yuri. just like not the purple-haired one. We're already on the Yuri route. I'm also more drawing inclined. I'm artistic rather than baking efficient. You know, I'd assume that hypothetical high school Japanese broke is also the same. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Broke? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad, says Yuri. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That is great to hear, says Monica. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Alright then. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is everything we needed to go over? Is that everything we need to go over? Monica says, yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Yuri says, excited might not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Broke? Me? You want to know my opinion? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me, says Monica. What about you, Natsuki? Who leads with the dots? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Not yet, you gonna bake them muffins, bro. No! That's not what I meant at all! Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Broke picked me. Why is it a big deal? Let's go find another dude or something. Or maybe, I don't know, like another person and just ship them off with a bake. Ship them off. I should have friends, right? Sorry, in this game, she the OE in this game. That doesn't make me feel that weirded out, and also seems like a person that would be wonderful to hang out with. Same. But I have no idea how this works. Also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. She's just throwing that compliment in there. make things easier. Also, she doesn't know why Broke picked me, and that's why Justin also doesn't know why I picked her either. I get it! Ha! They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event compared to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. And she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Mute the stream, play the game. Okay, Soybean. Good luck in your adventure. I kind of appreciated it, said Natsuki. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Question mark. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then, says Natsuki. Everyone packs up their stuff. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. And then Yuri shows up and says, Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't have any way of contacting me this weekend. I can't believe I slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alrighty then, I say.
You play more things, you get added to the DDLC folder.
I see!
Yuri and I have exchanged phone numbers. Okay, and I will be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, it's not a problem. I thought that would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Yeah, alright, I guess you can go to my house, why not?
In that case,
It won't be a problem, at all.
I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Yuri says, don't underestimate yourself, Broke. I think we will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Yep, that's what I did. I felt bad. Felt terrible.
What?
You don't actually think that, do you?
No.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. We're friends. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Eh?
I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have much preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots to the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. Yeah. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us! Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Alright. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I have been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself, because that's what you do to people. You just enter their homes. Why not? Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Soybean be back. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Broke! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Well, Monica told me. Duh. No, yeah, that makes sense. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Broke.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings.
Expressing feelings is a weakness!
It's not. You should express yourself. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come here today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori, I say.
I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already! Till now. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Says Sayori. She gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Broke. That's what I do. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what, I say? My dumb, blind self exclaims. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Broke? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Broke. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Who has more screen time here, Vanny or Sayori? Oh no. Oh no. Well, now I'm looking. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Ha!
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. She's right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori.
But I don't need to understand.
Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Broke. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like how it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the theater club, the literature club, because I was selfish. I was doing this, I was thinking theater. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. And this time, I pulled her into a tight embrace. Broke. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. To make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Broke. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Broke. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. And I don't understand any of my feelings, Broke. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go. Well, the festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Saori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Yuri says, no, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me, you know. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way. My way home, I would have hurried a little more. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense, but I ignored that. Anyway, let us go inside. Sir, that is a fox. Fox, you say? I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yeah? Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Oh yeah, pretty much I found it. I know most of it. At least I hope I got everything right. Yuri says, I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha, yeah. I cleaned it before you came over, so, you know, it's very considerate of you to do. Yeah, clean your rooms, folks! Clean them up! No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. You don't have to clean my room, lady. That would be more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine, which is where I keep all of my half-chewed crayons. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out, searching through your stuff. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah, let's do that. I've got a few things planned you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I am determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Yeah, that sounds great. Where's your arms? Forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. Nah, you're fine. It's something I actually really like about you, though. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. Yeah, I don't gotta be anxious. You can chill out, relax. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like, what's that? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd probably be really neat, I think. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I'm not familiar with the Doki.
No, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. The air. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. What is happening? I have no idea. We're aromatherapying, I think. I have no idea. We went over and comforted our friend, and now we've got Yuri trying to not look through our drawer of half-chewed crayons. And we're lighting candles or something, I don't know. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Oh, Wario? Wario is fan dubbing. In just a moment, a thin layer of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Sweet, flowery, makes sense. Yeah.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Yeah, it sounds alright. Sounds suitable. Sounds pretty good. But you seem to know well about this, so I will trust your opinion.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for, Yuri? Where are we gonna go now with those?
She says, well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I got it right over there.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
What?
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Okay.
What will we be using those for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room and get caught on everybody's face when they walk through the door.
Come on, Yuri, use your head! It's a waste of resources!
It may attract some to peek inside.
Well, I guess that's really creative, Yuri. I had no idea you were so good at this.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Broke. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Okay. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my amazing handwriting, because that's what I have. I imagine that's what hypothetical high school Japanese Broke also has. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Eh?
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
There is no ordinary pocket knife, Miss.
Really looks fancy, Yuri says. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Whatever it is, I've got no reason to judge you, Yuri. Why do you feel deja vu? Probably because you're living in deja vu, soybean. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, why not? I promise I won't be weirded out. Okay, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Alright. They're just so pretty.
Yeah,
Okay, I can see that. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing that thing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I suppose. But it sort of suits you? Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a real cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yeah, gimme. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and I turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Broke! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp because I'm a moron. I barely touched it at all because apparently this girl keeps her knives sharp. It's my fault. I should have warned you that knives are sharp. No, you didn't need to warn me that. I'm stupid. Knives are sharp by default. By default, knives are sharp. I'm throwing that one out there. Like, this knife is extremely sharp. You cut through skin like paper. Oh no. Yeah, don't touch the knife because it's sharp. Rule number 1. I drew something one time. I don't have my book back here. I have it's art. It's literally a hand catching a knife and like losing all the fingers, and it's drop knives have no handles. It's because they chop. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand. She gives the wound a closer look and then licks the blood off with my finger because she's a weirdo. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. How'd I know? How'd I freaking know? I knew it. Alright. So she licks knives. And she licks blood. Perfect. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Why does she act like a vampire here? I don't know. I have no idea. Come on. It's a shy, purple-haired anime girl who ends up having an aficionado for like knives. Like, why wouldn't it's stereotypical at this point. It's like, yep, she's gonna take your finger, put it in her mouth. Like, that's what's gonna happen. I instinctively pull my hand back. I don't think you do that instinctively. Don't think that's what would happen at all, sir. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking that you shouldn't stick other people's fingers in their mouth, in my mouth. Yuri lowers her head, face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing that I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I am sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, just justify it. Why not? Yeah, she was just trying to help me clean something up, I guess. You know. Yuri, I think you're overreacting just a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. That is the smart thing to do, ladies and gentlemen. Eye for an eye. Broke, you licked my finger. Did you really just do that? Yeah, I did that. Do that. Like, so you thought it was weird? I'm gonna do something just as weird, I guess. Like, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Listen, your finger wasn't even bleeding. I'm throwing that one out there too. Like, that wasn't that bad. Like, licking a regular finger? Yeah, that's gross. Licking a bleeding finger? You got problems. What do you mean it's the smart thing to do? Think about it. Like, you have to diffuse the situation. Like, she feels weird for, like, licking your finger. Like I said, it's less weird than her licking your bleeding finger. At this point, her finger, perfectly solid. It's just like licking a doorknob or something. Yeah. It's the smart thing. You gotta get her back on track. If you could have just forgave her, that's a smart thing to do. No, she's shutting down. She be shutting down, lick a finger. That's what you gotta do. I knew that would be a bad idea. Oh yeah, licking a bleeding finger, definitely weirder than licking a normal finger. Definitely. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Broke. Yuri giggles shyly. You came into my house with a sharp knife and then licked my bleeding finger. I'm the weird one. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? See, now I'm speaking sense. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? So I can throw them all away. I don't think I need one. It's just a tiny cut. It's already stopped bleeding, because your saliva has sealed the wound. That's relieving, she says. The tension is quickly lifted. See? Boom. Intensified things. Resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. She just licked you like a vampire. So, I mean, I don't think vampires lick people. Maybe? I don't know. I guess I'm not, like, Hollywood I don't think has ever touched that. Like, vampires, like, biting, and they don't get, like, a close-up on the tongue action that happens in mid... Like, I don't think that's a thing that you see. Also notice how Monica is the only name that doesn't end in I. Yuri, Shinori, Natsuki, Monica. I think I remember hearing something about that. I don't know. I like, she broke... I don't know. Monica did something earlier where I was like, why are we addressing the point in the game? It wasn't like saving, it was something else. I can't remember what it is. But, meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. Looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. Everyone has side-facing camera except her straight shot, mug shot camera angles. And she breaks the fourth wall. Looks great. Good coming up with this, Yuri. Good job. Yuri says, thank you. It's just something I saw online, really. She's a Pinterest girl. Are you ready to move into the next task? Yeah, why not? Let's do that. What do you have in mind? She wants to create a banner. So I'd asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Yeah, I can do that, why not? 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Yuri says, thank you very much. Just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Oh, like 6. I thought she was looking for like 6 cups of water, like I would need a pan for each. Okay. It's just 6 cups of water. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. That's a great idea. Little Dixie cups. Put them onto a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring them back to my room. Yuri! Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Me when I didn't say that? What? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look really nice. I would like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, and then daytime, and then sunset, and then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Let's go on, Juan. Doki Doki. For a little bit longer anyway. I've been going a little bit harder than what I planned on, so. Doki Doki Artichoke. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It does. It's relaxing. I like paint. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Yeah, I am almost 5 hours in. Wow. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it is something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think it's all it takes to make me happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. It's true. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into her head. Hiya! Sorry. I say sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? Yuri says, No, I am not hurt. It just startled me is all. I say, Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault, Yuri. But your face. It's got droplets of paint on it. He's in too deep. Is there something on my face? I accidentally got paint on you. It's totally my fault. I'm sorry that you got paint on you doing a painting activity. I will go get a towel right away. I rush out and I get a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and I kneel back down in front of her. Here, I say as I wipe the paint off her ears. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong. It's hot, I just didn't expect it. I'm sorry. I did not want to use the cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. She looks so derpy in this pic. I mean, she just kind of looks like she just got her eyeball closed.
Wait. Just for a little bit longer. It feels really nice.
Okay. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyeballs. This looks like a cat. Soybean, if you have ever seen The Thing, anime is supposed to look like cats. If you compare any kind of anime, well, just traditional anime, cats. You could draw a cat face and it would almost look the same. Yuri has an intense expression that I recognized from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts, she breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Don't watch, read, or play anime? Or even manga? I mean, that's... I'm almost caught off guard by this. Like, wow. Curiosity killed the cat, pun intended. Dang. I like myself some anime. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist still, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little too lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
That should do it.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected, says Yuri. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? No, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Ah, yes, that would make sense. Is that okay? Yeah, why not? Wonderful, says Yuri. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I am just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh yeah. Wait, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. You know what? Probably my fault. I apologize for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all, says Yuri. And the important thing is that we got everything done. Right? Yeah, I say. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I swear, do these high schoolers have like a family? Not an anime, Soybean! You would know this! You just gotta watch some, man! I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Yeah. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. My bad, man. You're good, Soybean. You're fine. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will, says Yuri. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we could go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. I stumble over my words. I burp. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Broke. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? What? Eh? Hi, Broke. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Broke. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry. I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Yeah, Sayori beams. So, I'll see you tomorrow. And then she runs off. Yuri takes off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Broke? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. I feel like I'm saying the things that I probably shouldn't be saying right now. But Sayori looks away. I put her hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Broke. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Broke, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I always said, I always know what's best for you. That is probably a weird thing to say. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Well, shucks. Man, I can just keep weaving this web. I'm gonna keep weaving the web. I'm gonna tell her I love her. Girl, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you because I one-upped you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Ow. Funny bone. That's why I accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy. Broke. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Look it, that's the back of my head. That's the back of my head. That's the back of my head. Is this really okay? Yeah, why not? I hold Sayori in my arms and I pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Broke. I want to be with you forever. Me too. As friends. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Broke. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go back to whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Broke. Sayori gazes at me, once again smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh?
Do the festival day. It's a day my voice is getting tired. Like, I am having a hard time reading right now. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. We did a roundabout. Okay, so we're saving. Yeah, I am calling that a stopping point. Cause I kept reading out loud for 5 hours. Oh Jesus. Oh wow. I did not think it was that long of a game. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a stream. Yeah, 5 hours of Doki Doki. Anyway, oh, tomorrow's gonna suck. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night because that's a good ending spot. If you like Doki Doki, I will be streaming it again next Friday. But tomorrow I will be streaming Undertale, a genocide route. Oh, my voice. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how. I'm gonna stream the Undertale genocide route tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to eat some ice or something. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. So if you guys like Undertale, I'm gonna do a genocide route tomorrow, 7 p.m. I don't know if I should. Well, I guess I'll find out Sunday. Tomorrow I'll start it, and then Sunday I'll probably look to finish it. Yeah, no, if you guys hung out and watched me play some Doki Doki, watch me read, listen to me read Doki Doki, appreciate your time. If you're new, thanks for hanging out and stopping by, saying hi and whatnot. I stream right now 5 nights a week. I do all kinds of different stuff. This weekend, like I said, Undertale Genocide Route, and then I have to figure out what to do on Monday. Tuesday, I'm playing Tony Hawk's Underground. I'm playing Chrono Trigger at some point, but between the Steelers game last night and Thanksgiving next week, my Thursdays are a little weird. And I gotta come out with my December schedule at some point, but that's on me. I'm gonna try to retain my voice for tomorrow's stream. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great morning, I guess, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning at this point. Anyway, thank you guys so much for your time. Oh, I'm gonna go eat ice.